On a completely unrelated note, I'm not too old for world first ratings still, am I? Do I need to shave my head? Let's see. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kinkin. I would thank you properly. Not your fault you didn't clear yet. Gosetsu's playing the MSQ. Oh, it's true. Only too old for Final Fantasy World First. Can't argue with that. I actually did shave my head before the last World First race, just because it was annoying. But it's grown back now. Lord Ian is expecting you. Let's go talk to him. It's grown back. Yeah, I have my hair, but there is some gray in there now. My daughter yesterday, we were out looking at our lilies that are blooming now. They're very pretty. And I was bent over and she's like, "You do have gray in your hair." Fuck. Oh well. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It's a day that would long live in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Man, that is like the rosiest interpretation of the day's events I think you could possibly have come up with. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. There is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu by building a nation in which none need live in fear. Yeah, I guess I'm just confused right now. Is the Xenos in the capital the same Xenos that Alfie said we literally buried? That doesn't seem possible. And the Emperor said, if I remember right, there was a cutscene and he was like, I'm not super upset that he died. No monster is fit to rule anyway. Yeah. The Yassian was like, you lost your heir. And the Emperor's like, he was a monster and could not rule anyway. So that guy can't be the same guy. He's got to be someone else. Or else secret from the Emperor, I guess. I don't know. But it seems common knowledge that he's alive. Even this envoy assistant thinks it's common knowledge that he's alive. Very weird. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. Listen, Hien, we said okay bye, respecting his decision, while he was holding up a building after having been shot 5 times. We can do no less now that he wants to wander around in peace, alive. Did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in his past tragedy. Specifically, the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. Hey Kush! How's it going? Are you still enjoying TBC GDKPs? After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Yotsuyu could never replace his daughter. I had hoped, with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in contentment. Would that the Kemi had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Mitsu's fate. Deliver her from certain death, with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother? Can that truly have been their will? Follow that thought. See where it leads. That I cannot tell you. The will of the Kami is not for us to know. Guys, leave Kush alone. Kush is a real one. Imagine coming into this stream and saying, you know, Final Fantasy sucks. I'd rather be in Sunwell grinding out GTKPs. That's a real one. We all miss Kush. What do I know? What I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl named Suyu lived among us. That's true. We saw her as a child. And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Meanwhile, Quinn, wow, better story than Final Fantasy by a mile. Listen. He made us agree, but you have to respect his opinion. After all, he gave it a good try. Respectfully paid attention to the story, tried to follow it the best he could, and then made a reasoned comparison. Gotta respect his opinion. Different people like different things. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here and we have a lot to report. Before we head back to the Rising Stone, let's call in at Ralgar's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. All right. We're gonna be... I don't know. I guess we just have to see what's gonna happen with Xenos. I have no reasonable theory that makes sense. I have no reasonable idea what could be going on. Hopefully the story does. Man, it feels like forever since we saw Lise. Robin, Alice, you're back. No Alphino. It's good to see you, Lise. Alphino is off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. Wow. He's your brother. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? If this is a joke, it had better be a joke. That's exactly what I said, Helen. That's exactly what I said. Look, I know what I saw, right? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald. I know it sounds ludicrous. I have difficulty believing in myself, but while I might doubt the word of an imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Robin's. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. I can either say Xenos is alive, or if I'd prefer, I can say Xenos is alive. No, It must have been some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. I'm with you, girl. I and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? No? I do not remember this. Dolls gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Dancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alphano had me lending a hand at the Sultry, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. Now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. That's some nice alliteration. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? Yeah. As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to, and when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. It's Faceless, thank you so much for the 25 months over 2 years of hanging out and talking to stream. I really appreciate my friend Gigi's best friend with 5 gifted subs. I am very grateful for the support. I am very, very grateful for the support. Thank you very much. Loco Radam, thank you for the sub. Nomu, thank you as well. Reeser, thank you for the support. And Preach, don't know if you're still here, my friend, but I appreciate the 10 gifted subs, guys. Thank you so much for the support. If you guys didn't buy my groceries whilst I played the MSQ, I would not be an emotional wreck. So thank you. Xenos is buried up at the Bloodhow in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked so as not to upset the locals. You want us to buy your groceries? I mean, that's what this is, right? I use your guys' money to buy my groceries so that I can stream while still being able to eat food, and that way I don't have to actually go get a job to feed my daughters. Yeah. In exchange, you give us entertainment. Exactly. And it's actually, all jokes aside, it is extremely gratifying, and it means so much to me that you enjoy the entertainment so much that you're willing to pay for it. I feel very blessed, and it's a lot of fun to play through this with you guys watching and to talk to you while it's going on. So it means a lot to me. I'm having a lot of fun, so it means a lot to me that you guys are too. Alright, Nago, you're in charge. Let's go find a rotting corpse. Did you say eat my daughters? Feed my daughters. It's a weird thing to hear. Alright. I'm curious actually what we're gonna find at this grave. I just had a thought. I'm gonna bet 50,000 apples to everyone in chat that his body will be there. If I'm wrong, you all get 50,000 apples. There's one recognized canon method of, like, reincarnation in this story. And it's the Ashens that do it. And when we killed an Ashen, the body was still there, and they went and got another. Hold on, guys. I need to text an Uber or something. Tapping over to my phone. I think we're making it. I think we're making it. This cliff was in my way, but I think we're making it now. Oh my god, how did you guys beat me here? When even Lise is capable of flying in this expansion and I can't. That's when you know you fucked up. This is it. Gods, he'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off and didn't think about it anymore. No one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we are presented with but one course of action. We'd best be sure we're not observed doing it. Shall we begin? Sarah, I'm really grateful that you enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Alright. Add points all 50,000. Man, that's a lot of apples. Oh my god, apple economy ruined. My last theory in ruins. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Hello? I'm sure nothing bad will happen when he sees us opening Zenos' grave. If there's no corpse, should we conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Zenos' resurrection. True, but getting far-fetched. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Ascian possession. Speaking of experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. Huh. Have we ever seen them walking around somebody dead? When we killed one's body, it just went and got another body. You're saying an Ascian is walking around in Zenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I've put his grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the crown prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here at all, and how certain we are that Zenos was properly dead. Bro, he was super dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Yeah. Anyway, Rawan needs to hear about this. If you find anything else, send word to me at Ralgar's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones, then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. Nod. Oh nice, I got teleported here. That's convenient. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianger over Linkpearl and gave him a full report. Ishtola should be here any moment. We could do with some of Urianger's analysis right now. He's a smart dude who studies these guys a lot. Alasai. Robin, good to see you safe and well. What news from the east? Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Robin? No, Alphino had the right of it. Did Alphino say that? Am I being retconned or something? I don't remember him saying that. Yeah, he said Ascians would be involved because of the summonings, but he said nothing about them possessing Xenos' body, I don't think. Those are a little bit different things. Alfie didn't know you were that dumb? Huh. Interesting. Interesting if true. Implied? Because Ascians teach summoning. Well, he straight up said, given that there's summoning involved, it's likely the Ascians are involved. But that certainly doesn't imply Ascians are possessing Xenos' body. That's a reach. That's a retcon. What I'm wondering is, did I miss some line where he said, I think Ascians are possessing Xenos' body, which is a very different thing than I think Ascians are involved in teaching summoning. You didn't miss a line? Okay. Alright. That's what I was wondering. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold. In the shadowy web of the Paragons like as not. Summoning plus possession equals Ascians? That is true. However, this isn't algebra, right? I can't take the equation summoning plus possession equals Ascians, and then subtract possession from both the left and right sides, and Ascians, swap around the terms, and suddenly we have a new formula of summoning plus Ascians always equals possession. Right? It doesn't work that way. It's not algebra. we have summoning. That implies Ascians, but summoning plus Ascians doesn't always mean possession. That's the part that isn't. That's the part that was not said, that we're saying now. Direct quote, Imposter knows Xenos is instructing Asahi on the finer points. Experience tells us there's an Ascian in the wings. Yes, that is what I remember him saying. And that makes sense, because if people are summoning primals and being instructed on how to do it, that usually implies that an Ascian is waiting around. But it doesn't imply that Ascians are possessing someone. In fact, that's extraordinarily rare. It certainly doesn't imply that an Ascian is possessing a dead body, which, as far as I can remember, has never happened in the game. If you guys are telling me that it's obvious that Alfie meant, and it's obvious to you that something being summoned makes it very clear that an Ascian possessed Xenos, then I think that you're lying. I think you're all the Redditors who are like, oh, it was so clear to us, because you already knew it, because you played the game. The Summoner questline confirms Ascians possess dead bodies. Oh. Yeah, I had forgotten about that.
Yeet.
Fuck me. Imagine trying to play the game without doing every single iota of side content at every single stage. Alright. Well, I'm willing to accept this as being a realistic explanation for what's going on. I just didn't think Alfie had said it, and he didn't. So that's fine. We're all good. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Y'shtola is smarter than you? No. Y'shtola wasn't there. So she doesn't know what he said. We relayed to Y'shtola. I mean, Y'shtola is smarter than Robin. That is true. But we told Y'shtola that Alfie said that an Ashen must be involved, and now she has extended that to Alfie said that an Ashen is possessing Xenos' dead body. Which is not what Alfie said, but it is possibly a reasonable explanation for what's going on. That's fine. Ashens don't have their own bodies. I do remember that. But we never talked about dead ones. And the only time that we've killed Ashen bodies, they abandon it and get new ones. Guys, I'm not arguing with you that the game has introduced the reality of Ashens possessing dead bodies. I'm just saying that I don't remember it having happened in the MSQ that I've played. I believe you that it happens in the Summoner one. That's fine. There's a level 21 side quest that reveals it. Could be. Absolutely. I'm right there with you. I wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Alfie is beyond prayer right now. He went and flung himself into the heart of the Empire. This was really brave, Alfie. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The Summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Which is not a Xenos thing to say. That's not what Xenos cares about at all. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. What are you? Have you lost your mind? Whoa! Murdered. Possibly. Might be fine. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alpha now. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should make the most of it. Perhaps some tea. Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tales of your adventure in the Far East and your encounter with this new primal Ishtola. What are you doing back there? I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Huh. Man, I just really hope you're not talking about your brother. Waves of brotherly love have never once taken my mind to anywhere resembling a naughty place. Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susano, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. Smart. A fine idea. And I know for a fact that our friends in Noma would be grateful for any information which could help prevent further summoning in the region. Very good. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Heian will wish to welcome our resident expert on etherology. Greetings! Am I in time for tea? Also apparently some carrots? Hot dogs? Not clear. Looks that way. Sit down and tell us how your investigations went. What did you learn, Bancred? After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told the same story. Once Lise and her officers confirmed Xenos was dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, it's likely that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed impostor, or an Ashen has taken up residence within it. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ashen, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphinaud and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft FFXIV, you guys are super busy. Master Alphinaud, we are making good speed toward our destination. Is anything amiss? Nay, 'tis just, I can see nothing from my cabin and was curious to know the land over which we flew. Quick! Somebody get him a stepladder so he can look through the windows of the spaceship. Ah, I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Author. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with nothing but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it's believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Author and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Wait, so they saw a desert, and they thought probably icons did it, and therefore we need to kill them all? Holy objection hearsay. Report. We're under attack, sir. Magitek armor with no visible designation. Magitek? But who? I'm not going to do the scream. All cannons, return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. The helm is unresponsive. We're going down. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands brace for impact. Glad to have you back, Master Alphinaud. We have landed in one piece. Mostly. The air filtration system is damaged. The ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. You haven't even made it to the capital yet, and you're almost dying. Why is it automatically pointing to leave? And the coming back. Oh my god, no wonder they wanted me to leave. I have to play as Alfie? I have Ruin. I have a heal. And I have an unbelievably weak AoE. And that's it. Search for survivors. Wouldn't the survivors be in the airplane? Search for other survivors. Pretty sure no one in there survived. We literally did, though. Wait, what? Are you guys the survivors? Because I know you already. It's a box. I can't get out. Are you a survivor? Aha. You have been saved. Use physics. I have to actually click on him, not use physic. That's kind of annoying. You saved his life. The question of who would try to take it remains. Put these last few out of their misery. The prince wishes none left alive. The prince? 30, 200. It's not even worth using my AoE. We don't do any damage at all. I love how I abandoned playing a healer. It's a root. So what? It doesn't do any damage. Why would I push a root? You don't have to push the heal. I didn't push the heal. I just did the most damage I possibly could until they stopped. Nod. You guys forget I've played a healer in this game. I know you're not actually supposed to use that button. Find your smite button, bind it to one, and just push it until the fight's over. My one button does 200, my AoE on 4 targets does 120. That's a huge difference. Confound it. Not like this. Not like this. Oh shit, he shot the airplane with a gun. That's better than what we were about to do with a book. A sword gun. Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies, introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Indeed, I am used to being rescued. Somehow it just always happens. Here they come. Well, I'm gonna start pushing one now. Storm of ones. I could be doing DSR right now. Fan in the blue. Shining Moonstone. The heck is that? Oh shit, that does good damage. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. It's Clint Eastwood. Well, well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir. I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament. The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive, but you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Ashen mask. The face of our prey. You're Ashen hunters. Let's go. We must away before more arrive. Come with us, or stay, but make your choice now. Even if we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted, again, by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice. For the present, he's a Shadow Hunter. That's a cool name. Come. Why didn't we think of Shadow Hunters instead of friggin' Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Why didn't he think of Shadow Hunters instead of Kristaru Braves? Whoa, he's got a lot of masks. This is intolerable, but as much as I wish it were otherwise, there's nothing we can do for Alfie. We pray for his success. That's not entirely true. While your brother journeys from Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. No, that is not what I pushed. I pushed next scene. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory and stealth is all important. It's safer that I go alone. Sneaky Thancred. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Do not patronize me. I'm not sneaky, though. Robin's more of the blowing everything up kind of guy. How exactly would that be any better? I have a very big stick. I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. Lest you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. Nod. Fine, just promise you'll be careful, Thancred. He'll be fine. He does this all the time. This is his job. Seems praying is the extent of my contribution after all. But I will stay behind, as I have been bid. Spectre, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me as well. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Robin. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Wonder. You have learned the emote Ponder. Alright, I need to look up when I was supposed to go do Omega. Is it in the middle or is it right now? MSQ through... Now? Now. Okay. How do I do Omega? Ralgar's Reach. Ralgar's Reach. Alright, we have to kill a cat. Oh, that's called the Hump for Omega. Huh. I bet that's the right one. How long are you going to stream today? I have no idea. I've been streaming for 6 hours. A few more hours, probably. Thoughts on 4.3? It's had its up and downs. I honestly am a little bit surprised because you guys constantly went on about how Stormblood had pacing problems, but the patches were way better. And it's true that the patches have been like non-stop story, way more content, no filler. But I enjoyed the Stormblood story a lot, and I have some issues with the patch stories. I'm just super not into the fake out deaths. It's a really cheap method of storytelling that undercuts your own storytelling, and I don't like it. That said, what they did with Tsuyu after her fake out death was interesting until they brought her back again, and then it was just like, okay, seriously, I played this before. But the primal fight was pretty cool. Looked like it was a nice spectacle with good storytelling within the fight. I thought that was neat. Salt? Yeah, I am salty. That's what happens when you get upset because something is stupid. I am salty about it, sure. That doesn't make me wrong. I think it's bad for your storytelling. I'll say this one more time. If you constantly fake out deaths, then it reduces the emotional impact of your death scenes. At every death scene, instead of thinking, oh my god, I can't believe Ysael died, oh my god, they just killed Harshfont, this is horrendous, this just devastates me and brings such resonance and emotional depth to the story. Instead, I think, maybe, and maybe not. It harms your own storytelling, and one of the things that Final Fantasy has excelled at, one of the things that's most compelling about this story to me, is how much emotional resonance and depth is built into those stories. And I don't like to see that cheapened. Different people have different opinions, but you're being disingenuous? How on earth am I being disingenuous? I've never been more truthful in my life. If they had killed off Ysael after what happened with Gosetsu and Yotsuyu and Xeno's coming back before you guys basically told me that they're right that it's an Ashen, I would be like, maybe they're dead and maybe they're not. I would not have been nearly as emotionally impacted by Ysael's death if it happened after a bunch of fake deaths. I'd be like, maybe, or they might bring her back. One guy's telling the stream, this is an important discussion. I'm okay with this. She exploded. If you can survive being shot 5 times, having a building crash on top of you, you can survive anything. Minfilia must be alive. How could Minfilia possibly be dead? She can't be dead. There have been pickouts. There were like fade to white we don't know, right? We didn't watch Thancred and Y'shtola die. We watched bad guys bear down on them and then left. That's an acceptable storytelling method of maybe they're dead, maybe they're not. I was a little surprised, to be completely frank, that they didn't kill off one set of them. Right, Papalimo and Ida get overwhelmed and destroyed, but we save Thancred and Y'shtola, something like that. I was a little surprised not to see them die, but it was acceptable. It wasn't like, watch them get battered by an entire castle falling on their heads, or watch them cut their own throat and then come back to life. That's what a fake out is. No, I haven't been spoiled on anything. You finished Endwalker? I played Endwalker, but I didn't pay any attention to it. I have no idea what happened at all. The only thing I remember from Endwalker, other than going back and forth, pressing escape while I watched Netflix on my other monitor, is being on the moon, being unable to find my way to the guy I was supposed to go back and forth between, because there was some kind of gigantic cliff in my way for like 20 minutes. That is my only memory from Endwalker. It's How do you feel about sleeping drug on Nanamo? Okay, you're right. That was a pretty good fake out. Nanamo was poisoned. Everyone said she was poisoned, but she wasn't. It was a sleeping potion. And I didn't feel the same way about that one. I'll be honest, I didn't feel the same way about that one. That was a cool reveal of a very intricate plot by Lolo, and it didn't make me feel annoyed and disgusted. So there's something about these ones that are more cheap. You know? It's just more cheap. Are you gonna let the salt ruin the story? Yeah, I'm quitting. What does that even mean, let the salt ruin the story? They're gonna tell their story. But of course I'll probably react to future deaths with a little bit of skepticism. I think that's natural. Like, labeling it salt, while maybe satisfying for you guys, isn't particularly helpful to the points that I'm raising. Deep Staller Beller. I think it's good to talk about these things every now and then. I didn't like the fake out deaths, and I didn't like how they handled the second coming of the real Yatsuyu. But I still love the game, and I still love the story, and I'm still enjoying the excellent storytelling overall. It's okay to criticize things that we love, my friends. For example, I love Twitch chat. I do. You guys play the game with me and hang out with me and comfort me when I cry with Lord Edmund and laugh when I laugh and argue with me, and it's so much fun. And yet I can still say from the loving bottom of my heart that you are sometimes obnoxious little twats. We can criticize the things we love. So are you? Of course I am. Of course I am. How much more obnoxious am I when I'm the only one with an actual, like, microphone? I get to pick and choose the comments to which I respond and completely curate my experience with you guys in a way that you can't. Of course I'm obnoxious. This is such an unbelievable, like, power disparity in this conversation. Gosetsu like losing a daughter. Gosetsu's story was sad. It was. He was the first one to see Yatsuyu, and he hated her and had every reason to hate her. And he was the first one to believe in her having been reborn essentially as a child and tried to take care of that child. He did good. He did good. It was sad. Her story was a tragedy. And then it was interesting. And then it was the same tragedy again. That is my criticism, and I think it's fair. Robin, thank the gods you're here. We need your help. Thank you so much for all the support. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm glad you guys are so invested in this story that you're willing to argue with some random faceless dude from the United States about stuff like this. It's very fun. It's very interesting. Savi, thank you for the sub. Kelkun, thank you for the sub. Spectre, thank you for the sub. Habzu and Dilo and Onagai, thank you all so very, very much for the incredible support. I appreciate it. People don't learn to change. That's super true. It's hard for real change to occur. It's very, very hard, and it's very, very rare. I agree, Rymid, I agree. I don't like the That's a really great way of putting it. I don't like the way that they raised these story elements, but the story elements themselves were extremely interesting and well worth exploring. Some of the best things in life are hard. Sometimes they're spongy and weak. In case you haven't heard, we've set up operations in Ralgar's Reach while we look for Omega. It's been decidedly slow going, I'm sorry to say, and we haven't seen the blasted thing since it disappeared during the Battle of Shinryu. Which is not to say we haven't made any progress. We know now that Shinryu ended up in the Imperial's hands, and then was shackled with some very distinctive looking bindings when they found it. Obviously, only you know what could have done something like that, and the fact that the restraints were still functioning suggests it didn't shut down when the chief instructed it to either. Anyway, we were getting close to identifying Omega's whereabouts when we encountered what you might call a problem. Mayhap, it would be best if you came to the workshop and saw for yourself. Yeah, we left Sid basically alone this entire time, looking for Omega. After a long time ago, Omega and Shinryu fought. We know what happened to Shinryu. We don't know what happened to Omega. We saw a big-ass hole, which for some reason we saw Estinian looking down as well. Surprised? So are we. Oh yeah, Nero showed up, I remember. He's been brought in as a consultant, believe it or not, with the lightning at his back. That was really funny. How many times do I have to tell you you'll play no part in this investigation? Your motives were dubious from the first, and nothing you've done since has served to make them any clearer. Out of necessity, I agreed to take part in Omega's activation, but that will be the extent of our cooperation. Passing judgment without due consideration, openly disparaging your colleagues. Not very chiefly of you, Chief. A hostile work environment. I'll have you know I'm a sensitive new recruit who thrives on encouragement. Oh, Nero. I trust you'll thrive elsewhere when I encourage you to piss off! I will not have him on our roster, Jesse. Hey, we need to change your name, okay? This isn't okay. This is every reason why I was teased in school. Can we call her Jasmine instead of Jesse? Yeah, we're gonna call her Jasmine. I will not have him on our roster, Jasmine, never mind anywhere near our work. His employment is to be terminated, effective immediately. The thing is, Chief, we've already paid him in full, and it wasn't exactly a pittance either. 4/5 of what you get was the agreement. Look, whatever disagreements he might have had in the past, the fact is we could do with his expertise right now. Let him earn his keep at the very least. Don't disrespect Jesse. I am Jesse! And girls also being named Jesse was the bane of my existence. I worked for a guy named Paige once. Yeah? And we were applying for a grant for me to go to a trial practice camp thing in North Carolina. And I swear to God, we once got a letter. Me, Jesse, and my mail boss, Paige, that said, "Dear Ms. Paige, Ms. Jesse has hereby been granted the following funds." It was so good. First name Peyton M, dude. Yep, happens. I've grown accustomed to androgynous names and things as I've gotten older, but it's still jarring to see a girl named Jessie. I don't believe this. You claim my wholly justified ventures represent an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, and then pay him a sultan's ransom in advance. Him! Give me strength. Sultan's ransom is only 80% of your income. How much do you get paid, Sid? This has been the way of it for a while now, on account of which we've had to put the investigation on hold. Will this work? There's no way this works. Tisk tisk. It's not like you to shirk your duties, hero. Were you not present at Omega's activation? And are you not therefore jointly responsible for the havoc it may wreak if left to its own devices? I think we both know the answer. From this moment forth, you shall be my chaperone. With the realm's savior watching my every move, I couldn't possibly make any mischief, which should surely serve to allay my employer's concerns. You know the song Boy Named Sue? Intimately, yes. Forgive me, Robin. It was not my intent to embroil you in this mess. I didn't even know you were here. Seeing as you are, though, I cannot deny that I would be glad to have you on board. Yeah, not only do I know the song Boy Named Sue, my parents are both, like, the normalest names you could possibly imagine. A boy named Dennis and a girl named Catherine named their son Jesse. What the fuck? That's so unfair! The fact is, we are no closer to understanding the true extent of Omega's powers. And even if it was damaged during its encounter with Shinryu, it seems highly doubtful that we will be able to disable it unaided. How happy were you for Breaking Bad? Here's where I'm gonna lose 90% of my viewers, but I speak the truth, no matter what. Breaking Bad is a massively overrating and ridiculously boring show. All they do is sit around in a trailer! Oh look, they're making meth again. I live in Missouri. This isn't interesting to me. This is my neighborhood! I watched one season of it and I was like, this is so boring, I quit. We have got as far as identifying its likely resting place, but I, for one, would feel a lot more confident about surveying the area with you around to deal with any unexpected surprises. Might I persuade you to lend us a hand once more, old friend? Sure, I'll be glad to help. Then it's settled. They made millions from it. Pretty sure you're on the wrong side of this argument. I'll remember that the next time you say World of Warcraft is bad. Chief, we have a problem. The etheric concentration levels at the yawn are soaring. Our readings doubled from one moment to the next, and by the time we went to check them, they've doubled again. What? But that could only mean... Evacuate the site. I shall handle this matter personally. Biggs, Wedge, Robin, I need you with me at the yawn, to the south of here. That's where we believe Omega came to rest. And it might be becoming active once again. Jesse, fuck. Hold the fort while I'm gone, and if possible, continue surveillance from a safe distance. Alright, Chief. Watch yourself out there. Am I to stay and mind the shop too? That was a heck of a shrug. Oh no, I'm not letting you out of my sight. But before you fill the room with maniacal laughter, I want you to remember something. When you collected your inexplicably lavish fee, the Ironworks Creed became your creed. That's freedom through technology, in case you've forgotten, not supremacy through elegant ingenuity. Reach this contract and I'll have my pound of flesh. Nikomo, very true. Very true. Popular doesn't mean good. Listen, I know a lot of people enjoyed Breaking Bad, and I'm glad. I'm always glad when people find something fun. But it's just more proof that everybody's different. If I jump here, I'm gonna die. Those spooters will kill me. You're about to say everyone's wrong. I mean, you know it. Fly? I would never. Man, this is a big hole. Tells Game of Thrones season 8 is satisfying. I watched season 1 of Game of Thrones right around when it came out and was so disappointed by it that I didn't watch any more Game of Thrones until many years later when I sat down and watched all the way through and kind of regretted it. We are contemplating the giant pool. Looks like scarlet rot, actually. Looks like a giant pool of scarlet rot. What in the seven hells is going on here? A veritable sea of condensed ether. Our precious has been busy. What villainy is this? Hey, Dragon Daddy. In slumber sweet have I lain since mine offspring's war with man did end. Yet I could not choose but stir at this abhorrent stench. Have care, mortal, for within this great hollow lieth Omega. Any controversial takes you'd like to share with us? I don't know. I don't know that many of my takes are controversial. Long have we known one another. Our history spanneth eons and stars. Whoa, what the fuck? You and Omega go back. What am I seeing? Is that a rubber ducky? Being chased by a dragon? That's a rubber ducky. Being chased by a dragon. What's happening? Ghost dragon. You're not dead. Apparently not. It passed straight through me as if it were some sort of illusion. It is one of Omega's creations. Omega is a weapon wrought in a place beyond the reach of that kind, capable of weaving ether into life. That serpent is yet unfinished, but doubt not that it will become a corporeal threat ere long. So Omega is some kind of literally alien technology, much like the dragons are an alien species. Not even Allegan. Right? He has history with him spanning eons and stars. Whatever it is, it's gone. You're smart. See, now you're just making fun of me. Yes, sometimes I restate the things I learned to chew it over a little bit, see how it tastes. While this peculiar thing remains. It's a ducky. Queh. No, serious. I have a really, really bad habit in my life, and this is true of everything in my life, of always assuming, or usually assuming, that compliments about me are ironic, facetious, or mean. It's true. It's a personal flaw. If it looks like a chocobo, and quez like a chocobo, I think it's probably a chocobo. Does it look like a chocobo? My chocobo loves me. Look at those eyes. I'm gonna call it a rubber ducky. Queh. How do you say that? The way it chirps isn't unlike a chocobo, but it looks more like a stuffed doll to me. See, they agree with me. He doesn't look like a chocobo. It's definitely a chocobo. Trust me on this. The ones we Lalafels ride are all about this size. I suppose. Alright, let's go with chocobo for now. Yeah, I said a rubber ducky, and he said a stuffed animal. Thy mistress's blessing extendeth not unto this creature's soul, then? Very well. As this matter concerneth Omega, I shall speak with it in thy stead. Robin? Are you going to introduce us to your knowledgeable little dragon friend? He's Midgardsormr, father of all dragons, and an alien on this planet. The Midgardsormr who fought and fell at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. This is such a cool moment, like introducing him that way, because Sid's remembering something that I saw many hours ago near the beginning of this game. While I was riding an airship between the two cities, they used that time to introduce me to the cutscene where Midgardsormr fought the battleship. I love this, it's so cool. Reminding me of the continuity of this story. Feels good. Here I was, content to be traveling in the company of simply one legend. Without wishing to offend you, hero, the father of dragons does have something you do not, that being relevant knowledge. Burn. There is much we could learn from him. Little and less is known about Omega's origin. It first appeared in records dating back to the Third Astral Era, before the Allegan Empire reached its zenith, and said records had but one thing to say: Omega activation successful. In the centuries that followed, the Alligans enjoyed rapid technological development, but there was nary a further mention of Omega until its capture of Bahamut. Its existence is a mystery among mysteries, a tale among tales. 'Twas always assumed the Alligans built it, and I had no reason to believe otherwise. But now Midgardsormr tells us it's not even of our world. Just so, it haileth from another star. More than that I will not say. Why not? I have spoken with this being. It tells of a strange plain beyond this hollow, wherein it did reside from the moment of its creation. For reasons unknown, it was ordered to fight. Yet being weak, it chose flight instead, and thus crossed over unto this world. Ordered to fight by Omega? Why in the seven hells would it do that? To put its creations to the proof. Creations. If you would know more, go forth and look upon the truth with your own eyes. You're saying we should jump in? You have nothing to fear from the fall. The hollow hath become a portal into Omega's domain. Once there, this being shall guide you. So you want me to jump into a pool of scarlet rot, following a rubber ducky to an alien combat craft who is creating some kind of simulated combat conditions within. Sounds like it's a good time. Servant of Hydaelyn, fate binds me to Omega. If it is your intent to pursue it, I shall lend you my strength. So you can really show us around in that hole? Yes. Man, that was a super big bird wave. I doubt any of us imagined things would come to this, but the Father of Dragons has given his assurance. Let us take our investigation into the yawn. I've already apprised Jasmine of our intent and instructed her to have our engineers on standby. Since we have no way of knowing what awaits us in there, I need you to be ready for anything. Are you? Repeating it like it's a crazy man? It's certainly strange. I'm not sure that I've ever experienced such a strange concatenation of circumstances in a video game before. Jump into the pink puddle following the rubber ducky in order to fight the simulated dragon created by the alien spacecraft. That's a new one for me. No book, TV show, or game has ever done this with me before. Let us begin. Nod. The rubber ducky's as big as the Lalafell. Alright. God, Robin is so gorgeous. That close-up was good. What is this place? We're in the Matrix. What's wrong with us? I can see straight through me. But not the bird. The bird is solid. Welcome home, Alpha. Welcome, mortals. Is the bird Alpha? That's a creepy looking robot. I am Omega and I have awaited your coming. I communicate with you now via one of my monitors. You stand in the rift between dimensions where a vital experiment is presently in progress. Your participation is appreciated. Please indicate your consent. Experiment? If you want our participation, you have to tell us a little more than that. Good. Sid is actually reading the small print about the cookies that you just automatically click accept to when you visit a website. Oh no! We're disappearing! Non-participating entities will be summarily erased. Please indicate your consent. Okay, so that's fair. That is exactly how terms of services actually work. We can't even exist here without Omega's leave. I think it's fairly clear what we have to do, don't you? Yeah, we consent. I can't make that noise. Or that one. Thank you for your cooperation. You are provisionally assigned to the Alpha Group. So this is very clearly an alternate plane or dimension or whatever you want to call it. Interdimensional rift. Looks like some manner of tower or egg. The aim of this experiment is to determine the mightiest being in creation. To that end, 89 candidates have been selected and recreated. They are grouped by dimension, matched by strength, and pitted against one another. That which you identify as a chocobo is Subject Alpha, and you have been assigned to its group. This assignation is tentative, however, pending an assessment of your fitness to serve as fully fledged test subjects. Your combat capabilities will be evaluated shortly. So, he needs to make sure that we're powerful enough to be in the Rubber Duckies squad. Combat capabilities? You want us to fight? Affirmative. A course will be constructed for this purpose, through which you must attempt to fight your way. Your suitability will be confirmed upon reaching the Deltascape test world beyond. Please note, however, that only entities with existential authorization may interact with objects in the rift. Of your number, only Alpha has this at present. Before you may engage in combat, said authorization must be temporarily transferred to you. Existential authorization. Need more water. An invitation from Omega itself. Not even I could have foreseen this. We are accepting it, of course. It's preferable to summary erasure, as I'm sure you'll agree. RS2, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Yep. We don't have a lot of choices. Let's do what we need to do. Alpha, was it? My colleagues and I are minded to participate in Omega's experiment. Will you transfer your authorization to us? Yep. He will. Whoa, the duckie's gone. Existential authorization transferred. Subject ready to engage. Begin at your own convenience and proceed as directed. Is the duck just gone? Are we now... Is the essence of reality being imbued with rubber ducky-ness? The duck just faded, splashed itself all over us, and now we're real. Holy shit, my brain. Supposed to kill it? It's invulnerable. It's still invulnerable. Yeah, I already popped cooldown wedge. Am I supposed to kill it? I guess I'm supposed to kill it. Checking our level right now. Man, Nero has a really long sword. My goodness gracious. Huh. Well done, Wedge. Your weapon is longer. Yeah, but mine's a regular sized staff. His is a long sword. I do believe it's a teleporter. Hee hee, I wonder what awaits. Point 2. Testing our combat capabilities to ascertain whether we are sufficiently powerful to be in the Duck Squad. Same approach as before. Biggs and Wedge. Take care of the machine. Baldanders. They look like just fans, you know? I don't know. Midnight level or no echo? Nope. Doing this for story. No other purpose. If things are dying too fast, we'll slow DPS. At some point, I'm quite certain that I will go back and do all of these raids with Roger, or Scribe, minimum level, no echo, just like we did in Eden. And that will be the correct point for that. But right now, I just want to do the story. 14 is my very first Final Fantasy. It's still my only Final Fantasy, in fact. Biggs, this time you get a monitor as well. Robin, you know what to do. Kill everything. .3 Ultimate will be based on this raid series. Interesting. It's also your least favorite. It is simultaneously my favorite, least favorite, and only Final Fantasy game. That's a big puppy. Dead puppies. Duty complete. Oh, nice. Omega completed. Victory achieved. Return to the MSQ. What the heck? They look like puppies. Kind of ugly ones, but you know. That's our goal, the Deltascape, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think is waiting for us in there? Omega said it groups subjects by dimension. If the creature we fought on the way were merely intended to separate the wheat from the chaff, it seems certain that far greater challenges wait inside these egg-like objects. Our fellow test subjects, most likely. But I'm not certain what to make of that castle. Could it somehow be connected to the subjects? Ducky! Hold on a moment. Should neither you or us be translucent? Subjects confirmed to have arrived at the Deltascape. Analysis complete. Congratulations, you are approved for participation. Your strength places you in a self-same tier as Alpha, the feeblest and farthest removed from myself. Hey. Robin didn't like that. Nonetheless, you are fully fledged test subjects. Welcome, weakest of challengers. As corporeal life forms, you need not undergo development within a test world. Instead, you may use this space freely. Not quite what I would have chosen, but one must make do. Speaking of which, what are we supposed to do? You are to enter the Deltascape and defeat all test subjects within. Please note, however, the strength in numbers will not be acknowledged. There is a strict limit upon how many entities may participate in combat. Only a small party may have existential authorization transferred from Alpha. Good luck. So the eggs contain our fellow test subjects, just as I predicted. Garland? Yeah, you're right. Whatever. Before we turn our thoughts to the Deltascape, I suggest we set up a base of operations here. Alright. Okay. That beep beep sounds like a smoke detector going off. It's somewhat cobbled together, but this should suffice as a base of operations. Take heart, old friend. Though every step we take seems to raise more questions, we will wade through this mire of mysteries eventually. Of that, I have no doubt. Right then, what to do next? We know that Omega is conducting tests to determine the strongest being, but we do not know its ultimate purpose, nor even its exact whereabouts. Plainly, however, it is within Omega's power to curtail our stay here whensoever it chooses. Accordingly, we have little choice but to proceed as bidden and defeat the test subjects waiting in the Deltascape. Alpha's helpful dialogue. You guys are trying to bait me into talking to an NPC again, and it's going to say queh. Well, Alpha certainly seems keen, though it might be best if you left the fighting to others, little one. Duckling's like, Omega decided you're exactly as strong as I am, so don't talk big. That is, of course, assuming others are willing. What say you, old friend? This promises to be a most entertaining foray, and I would not dream of missing any part of it. You may rely on me to provide you with remote support. With commendable foresight, I took the liberty of borrowing the various monitors that were lying around and shall extract all the information I can from them. With commendable foresight, I did good stuff. Pat myself on the back. Quack quack. 'Tis a pity none of us speaks Chocobo. As I recall, though, we are supposed to have Alpha transfer his authorization to us prior to engaging in combat? In which case, Robin, you'll need him to accompany you into the Deltascape. See to your preparations and proceed when you are ready. There's like a radio back here. Or a tackle box, maybe, for fishing. Alright. What's the thermocoil boil master? Okay. Quack quack. Alpha's ready to go. You may enter version 1.0 whenever you are ready. It's like Quack, but different. Alright, let's see who's coming with me to Deltascape V1.0. There we go. Literally testing an alpha version in the live game. CBA this game, not doing PTR testing, so I don't have to deal with these early versions. In your hunt for the Omega, you find yourselves unwilling subjects in fiendish experiments, but you have no choice but to do what it says. Go inside this castle and fight something. It's a castle. And there's the dragon that was trying to eat the rubber ducky. We don't like that. Robin, do you hear me? Your opponent is called Alto Roy. No idea what it means, but anyway, good luck. Okay. We have become imbued with duckiness and are therefore existentially authorized. I'm ready to kill a dragon. Thing. Fire. Alright. Now there's fire on the outside. The fuck is Breathwing? That's gonna blow up on me, isn't it? Ah! Whew. So he moves the balls, and you need to already be positioned correctly. Oh shit! I thought I was gonna slide. I tried to slide there at the exact same moment that the ice went away. Downwards. Does that mean that they're gonna get pushed out? And then we go back in. And then spread. I'm surprised we didn't have to spread back out with, like, on the ice with those. These... Oh, we got ins and outs. The ins are gonna explode first. But he's gonna blow them that way? Right? And we come here. Alright. Charybdis. Oh my god! It's fine. It's probably a heal check. You probably just have to top me. Jesus Christ. What's this bolt? I'm getting away from it. Oh. Neat. Bet that's a cool fight on Savage. Sliding in and out correctly to dodge the fire in the correct order and spread out for the lightning bolts at the same time, I'm guessing. I bet that's pretty cool. Thank you very much for the run through that one, my friends. I need to watch some more story to find out what's next. Well done, my friend. We were lucky enough to witness every moment of your struggle via the Deltascape's various surveillance devices. I dare say we had a better view than you did. Gaining control over them was the extent of our accomplishments for this outing, though I suppose we did also learn of your adversary's name. Rest assured, there will be plenty more such outings. Preliminary analysis suggests that there are 4 combatants in the Deltascape all told, including your friend Alt-Right, which means you will be required to win 3 further bouts with deltas 2 to 4 in this test world alone. Needless to say, there are plenty more such worlds in the Rift, holding the remaining 85 subjects between them. Plainly, our host has gone to no small amount of trouble. Quite why it's so obsessed with determining the strongest being is another question. Omega seeks to improve itself. To evolve. This was ever its primary directive. Though contending with mighty foes, it grows stronger. Having vanquished the vile simulacrum you call Shinryu, a greater adversary was needed. In the absence of such a being, it had to create one. In the name of self-improvement, it wants to make a new playmate, and it chose to undertake the task here to avoid outside interference. Nucleus, thank you for the sub. In part, the making of life is not Omega's primary function. It brings complex beings into the corporeal realm only at great cost to itself. As such, it employs this plane to test unfinished works that it might determine a single entity worthy of creation. If I understand you correctly, the moment Omega's grand experiment is complete, it'll give birth to a creature mightier than Shinryu and then fight it? Gods help us all if a battle of that scale should come to pass. The powers unleashed would be enough to bring about another calamity. Assuming the dragon has the right of it, all test subjects must needs be works in progress, save for ourselves, of course. How then do we explain Alpha? As I recall, it manifested corporeally outside the rift. Then again, it is hardly the most complex of creatures. Maybe it was finished by accident. Don't make fun of Alpha. He's a good boy, and if it hadn't been for him, we all would have been erased. He might not be strong, but he's brave, and reliable, and adorable. Alright, calm down. Changing the subject for a moment, Chief. After you lost track of Omega, you said it re-engaged its stasis systems. Meaning something, somewhere, isn't working like it should. I only ask, because me and Wedge have done pretty much all we can here, and we're wondering if it might be worth going to Cartoon Nero to look into it. That'd be a great help. Nero and I can handle things at this end. Nods. Thumbs up. We'll be off then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. You be a good boy, Alpha. Do as you're told, and look after Robin. It's a rubber ducky. We must pray that Biggs and Wedge are able to repair the stasis system. If they can't, we'll have little choice but to see Omega's experiment all the way to its bitter conclusion. A tall order, I concede, and one that would require you to prove yourself the mightiest being in creation. Well, we must hope for the best and plan for the worst, which in this case means pressing on with the tests. Are you ready for the next foray? One moment, Chief. My analysis is yet incomplete, but it seems Subject Delta 2 is capable of manipulating gravity. How fortunate then that I but recently chanced to assemble with something which will mitigate its effects. An anti-gravity gimbal. Huh. Guys, I'm gonna run and grab a drink, and then I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes, and we'll continue the next raid. Thank you so much for watching. Back in a second. All right, I'm ready. Are you guys ready? I'm back. Quack. Delta Escape version 2.0. Apparently I have to talk to the duck every single time. I'm gonna hear quack 12 times? triumphed over your maiden encounter, but there's more tests to come. Your next opponent is capable of manipulating gravity, and he sends you off with an anti-gravity gimbal. I can't hear gimbal without thinking of more Lewis Carroll. We're going into the castle. Don't escape version. Ugh. There it is. Catastrophe, a fitting name for the havoc it will doubtless wreak. Have fun now. So it's a blob. Okay. A blob that can manipulate gravity. And here I have an anti-gravity gimbal simulating the spell Levitate using the odd contraption on a 5-second timer. Casting Earthquake. Maybe I don't want to get hit by that. Looks like I didn't want to get hit by that. Maybe I don't want to be in this stuff? What? I was murdered! I'm so sad! Apparently the pool of black is bad. You guys are up, and I don't know why. $100 Gs. That's probably 100 Gs pulls us down to Earth. Okay, that's fine. Tentacles. What the fuck are the tentacles? We're gonna get pulled down again. Anti-light. Should I not look at anti-light? Apparently not, that's fine. Don't look at the demon's eye. There's golden orbs. I want to be over shadow. The golden's on my layer, right? And the shadow. Oh, I'm in one right now. What the fuck? I needed to. I'm gonna get hit by this. I needed to find a place that wasn't in those and was only in one. Well, I'm just kind of chilling for a while, guys. Uh-oh. It's doing it again. I guess I can be over here, though. Whoa! Everyone's doing it. It must be okay. I got gripped. I'm below the level, so it's all good. Oh, but once it blows up, then we need to go up and not drown. Hey, we learning here, Chief. We're learning. That's a cool fight. Except for that first time. When you're guessing that the puddle black might be bad and then it kills you. Alright, thank you, my friends. Nguyen, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. I'm grateful for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. Alright, what's next, Nero? A rousing performance made possible by my anti-gravity gimbal. It's true. We would have died without it. You're not supposed to be able to descend of your own volition. The device worked quite as intended, but it wasn't intended for use on living... Well, it would have been nice to be able to go down on your own, I suppose. At any rate, that's another mighty foe laid low, and may I say I had every faith you would succeed. Quack. I doubt we'll be hearing from Biggs and Wedge for a while yet. Shall we push on here in the meantime? Yeah, let's go. 2 more, reliable as ever. Without further ado, let us move things along. According to the next analysis, your next opponent is a being named Halicarnassus. Halicarnassus, you say? The Queen of Dimension Castle. What's this? You know of her. You mean you don't? I suppose a blue-blooded brat like you would have no interest in humble folk tales. Claire. It appears a lesson is in order. Halicarnassus is a character from an ancient fable. In the tale, she is one of the chief antagonists, and as such things are wont to unfold, she meets her end at the end of the heroes. Incurably valiant youths, not unlike our adventurer friend here. Literary historians have speculated that the tale could be loosely based on events which took place in the 4th Astral Era, but little remains of that age and there is no way to verify the claim. Indeed, most now assume the story to be a work of pure fiction. You mean to tell me that Omega is populating its grand experiment with fictional characters? 'Twould seem your understanding is yet lacking. Scant grasp have I of that which men know and know not. Mark me then, Omega has no soul, no mind's eye in which to envision a rival. To bring forth new life it must needs draw upon that which has already been, its every creation being another's conception. This limitation is concealed by the breadth of its experience. It possesses the means to retain the knowledge of entire eras, and not only of this reflection, yet it perceives not this knowledge as we do. Fact. Fiction. The distinction holds no meaning for Omega. All is equal in its eyes. If a thing is logical, it can be created. Ha ha ha! Such a wonderful weapon! It surpasses my wildest imaginings, and they were wild indeed. I gather not everyone shares my excitement. What's the matter, Garland? Lost your nerve? Quiet, Nero. Adults are thinking. Mayhap now is not the time. Robin said he was ready to continue. And so am I. Let's deal with Halicarnassus. Okay. So we can end up fighting any imaginary creature out of any of the varying dimensions and or worlds that Omega has recorded myths, legends, or realities on. How are we going to fight Bahamut? Delta Escape version 3. Gordon, don't you even say it. Don't you even say it. Fools are these who have entered my domain. No matter. You shall remain here for my pleasure. Ducky Juice! Existential authorization to engage in combat. Alright. Tall lady with a little bit of yin-yang kind of thing going on. Hi. Ribbit. Oh shit, she's ribbiting, and I'm a frog. So that's a frontal cone. I should probably not be in the stack. 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 Okay, I just want to hit the boss guys. We've got a cone. We've got frontals. We've got a stack paired with spreads. Okay. I'm a DPS. I'll go to this one. I don't know if we're supposed to soak them or... Is blue good or is blue bad? Is blue good? You guys think blue is good? That's a dragon. Line jack. About face? Turn around? Maybe? I don't know. Yep. Huh. Alright. Portal. Do I click it? Do I walk in it? Do I click it? Do I walk in it? Oh my god, help! Last time there was something like this, I didn't click on it and I instantly died. Huh. Where am I going exactly? To that portal? Wasn't the last one. She was literally drinking tea? How many DPS? Oh shit, she's riveting me. You ain't riveting me, but you're getting riveted. Whee! Left face. This? I guess you guys kind of went a different way. Unluck, I guess. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Nice little froggy game. Alright, Sid, what say you? I'm glad you're safe, Robin. For a moment there, I feared you might croak. Forgive me, you deserve better than that. Thanks to you, we are but one victory away from clearing the Delta Scape. Take as much rest as you need. Hey, the music is back. The next battle is with Subject Delta 4, this test world's final resident. From what I've been able to gather, your opponent is a great tree born of an agglomeration of evil will, which assumes the form of a dark mage. I don't know what that means. All of which I suggest you ignore. His name is X-Death, and he plays the role of chief antagonist in another ancient tale. Though I was unable to glean the specifics of his abilities, he appears to command the power of the void, as indeed the story states. When I first encountered the work, I naturally assumed said power to be a metaphor, but I'm quite sure Omega will have interpreted it as something more tangible. Have you done any Savages? I and my friends did all of the Eden Savages. I skipped all the cutscenes and have no idea what was going on with the story, but I've done all of Eden Savage and, of course, Pandemonium Savage. No amount of analysis can tell us what may happen when X-Death calls upon the power of the void, which is to say, beware. We did all of the Eden Savages blind minimum item level last year. I think all of it's on YouTube. Really good content. A lot of laughter to be had. Tell me something, Nero. What happens at the end of the tale? Why, good triumphs over evil, and the heroes defeat X-Death, of course. What do you expect? I expected exactly that, which is precisely what troubled me earlier. If the heroes won, why didn't Omega make the heroes the test subject? If it seeks to determine the strongest being, why would it bother with those who are defeated? Moment. Moshi Moshi! Ah, Biggs. The control room, are you? What news? I see. Very well. I'll tell the others. You two take care over there. Sorry for the interruption. That was Biggs. He reports that the stasis system shows every sign of being engaged, despite the fact that it clearly isn't. It can only be a malfunction. While we were able to turn it off, it seems the reverse is not possible. The system may have taken damage during the calamity. Does it look like it can be repaired? Hard to say. They tell me it seems complex even by Allegan standards. They may be able to fix it, but there's no telling how long it might take. Well then, we must keep on fighting the good fight here, must we not? We indeed. Nods. Nero has the right of it. At this time, focusing on X death seems our only recourse. Que. The Chocobo has no objections. Come then. Follow in the footsteps of the heroes of the tale. The final boss of this first wing. Que. Oh, I got 3 this time. Delta Scape 4.0 now accessible. Awaiting you is a villain from a work of fiction known as X Death, an Evil Tree. An evil tree. Finally, it is in my grasp. The power to control all creation. You're big and blue, buddy. You're real big and real blue. Also, you don't look like a tree. You look like a faceless genie. Boom. We don't like that. Sucking off that eyeball to burn us. Oh shit, I burn every time I move. Maybe also when I attack. I did something that I wasn't supposed to. I don't know what. Something about lightning? And now I'm frozen. And I did another thing I'm not supposed to. So one of those is gonna be move during blizzard? Yeah, I think so. Hold still during fire, move during blizzard, and stack during thunder? Question mark? I wonder if you can fall off. Listen, I would have stacked, but you were definitely like not letting me do my position, so I couldn't. That's a big fucking meteor, man. Black. This looks a lot safer than over there. Yikes! Oh shit! That scared me. Giant rock right next to me. I don't know what to do with thunder. Too scared of that. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. He did a freeze. Booger. What? Wait, we all died. Yo, we all died. What was that? Did we need to be held by the black holes to prevent some kind of a pushback, maybe? Maybe. Okay, I'm alive. Vacuum wave. Wait, isn't that the same thing that yeeted me off before? Yes, but I'm not as close to the edge this time. Alright, I'm gonna be touching a black hole this time. I'm curious. Wow. Okay, so they blow right up. They blow right the fuck up. Ow! I don't want to. At least now I know how thunder works. Alright, that was pretty good. So do we actually have to dodge these, or are we fine? Because you have to touch them to make them blow up. I think you're fine. I think you don't have to really move away from them. That was a good one. Not really a tree, though. All right, time for the next wing. Don't worry, guys. I believe you. The fights are cool. I've done lots of the savages and stuff in the game. I'll come back and do it some other time. Right now, it's only story. I'd rather do the savage completely blind and minimum item level later with my team. Robin, thank the gods you're safe. When the shell around this place began to crack, we feared the worst. Given that all of us are present and corporeal, does this mean the area is no longer Deltascape? Deltascape shutdown complete. Alpha Group is victorious. Congratulations. Can we get promoted then? Your combat record has been archived for future matchmaking. Results from your other test worlds are still pending. In the meantime, tend your hurts and await further instructions. With that, we've taken a significant step toward solving the mystery that is Omega. It hasn't been easy, but all in all, I'd say things were proceeding rather smoothly. We couldn't have done it without you, old friend. Come, let us return to reality and enjoy what rest we can. Things are proceeding smoothly indeed. Too smoothly. What does that even mean? It is well that you harbored doubts, mortal, but they are misplaced. Omega could have conducted its tests in complete secrecy, unbeknown to all. It not only did it betray its presence to you, it allowed you to come this far. Alpha, what are you truly? Not a rubber ducky? Are you the instrument of the mortal's triumph? Or the bait that lures them onto the abyss? Stare. Stare. Thou knowest not thine own purpose. Then we can but watch and wait. Too sneaky. Too sneaky. Outcome unexpected. Projections gave Delta subjects the upper hand. Outcome supports hypothesis. As previously observed, certain beings may unleash hidden potential when subjected to stress. Initiating new test. Subject Alpha Group members to severe stress. Searching database for suitable event. Event found. The death of a comrade? Oh no. I swear if I see Harshfont in another place catching that fucking spear again. It feels good to be back on solid ground. Thank you again, old friend. You did well too, Alpha. Fearlessly going into battle whenever you were called upon. We're glad to have you with us. Speaking of which, are you comfortable joining us out here? I'll take that as a yes. At the risk of obeying Omega's orders, I suggest we permit ourselves a moment respite. But mayhap I should take this opportunity to compile the results of our investigation thus far. No rest for the righteous. There's something in these images. Wait, are you in them? That's Presea. You get carried around inside the TV? God, I also recognize you now. You've been haunting my cutscenes now for a few hours. Right then, let's head back to Ralgur's Reach. Jasmine will want to know exactly what we've been up to. Alright, let's go talk to Jasmine. Hey, I'll take that offer. Yeah, I haven't seen Plushie in a little while as well. Past couple days. Welcome back, Robin. I'm told you've been blazing a trail for us. The way I hear it, our investigation would have long since Grandor Halt without you. Yeah, it's true. I looked pretty cool while I backflipped off the platform, saved the world. I realize you're mostly interested in saving the world, but I want you to know how much I appreciate you helping the company out like this. Frankly, we need all the help we can get, but with our esteemed president diving headlong into the jaws of danger without a word of warning to anyone. Irresponsible doesn't begin to describe it. You didn't tell her. I did, after a fashion, though I may have exercised some executive discretion. I'm no stranger to your lone endeavors or your habit of confusing personal and company interests, but just because you've always done things a certain way doesn't make it the right way. And until you wake up to your responsibilities, I will keep reminding you of them. Okay. But such irksome matters aside, it's a rubber ducky. Aren't you just the most adorable little thing? Hello, Robin is right there. He followed you here of his own free will, which means he's basically part of the family, and why wouldn't he grant us exclusive rights to use his likeness? Shall we start with a simple clockwork version? They'll be queuing up in the streets. We'll make money hand over fist. Slow down, Jasmine. What has gotten into you? I will not have you comment on our guest's marketability. Where are Biggs and Wedge? Shouldn't they be back by now? I thought you might have sent them off on another unauthorized mission. Last I heard from them, they said they were scouring Omega Control for anything useful. Was a good while ago, though. Where you can actually buy those plushies? I'm not surprised. I don't like the sound of this. Though we have all the necessary permissions, the area is technically a theater of war, and one littered with unknown Allagan artifacts to boot. Something may well have befallen them. We'd best take the Excelsior and go find our friends. Leaving again so soon? Nero, Robin, accompany the chief. Make sure he doesn't do anything rash or take any detours. Consider it done. I shall bring him back even if I have to drag him by the goggle straps. Quack, quack, quack. You want to come along? Probably for the best. If we leave you here, Jasmine is liable to make a mold of you. Let's get moving. I'll bring the airship to Gridania. Wait for me at the landing. Hey, Arxu. If our esteemed president thinks he's heard the last of this, he's wrong. But our people's safety comes first. Take care. Do, 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 do. All right. We need to talk to Sid. He is down this way. Further down? All the sprouts. I was one of those little guys up there doing Gridania quests. I don't know if you have the sprout icon on alt characters or not, though. Looks like we're all here. Let's make haste to the Cartno Flats. You do? So I probably still have the sprout, don't I? You guys would know. You can see it. Go on ahead to the control room, Robin. We'll follow as soon as we've moored the Excelsior. You do? Nice. That's cool. See, if you had it, why on earth would I hide it? People are always so friendly to sprouts. I want to keep it forever. Wedge? Biggs? Seven Hells, Wiggs, Bedge. Are you okay? Answer me. Chief? Robin. A monster appeared out of thin air. That was startling. Targets exhibit vital signs. Mission failed. However, Alpha Group members exhibit heightened levels of stress. Objective fulfilled. Holy moly, Omega tried to actually kill one of our friends to increase our stress? I thought it was just going to do a simulation. Omega, you set that thing on them? Affirmative. I am able to create simple life forms instantaneously at any temporal or spatial coordinate. Good lord. Such beings may pose a negligible threat to you. However, to Wiggs and Bedge, oh my god, all of our friends. There were some naked cat girls. They are more than sufficiently to grievously wound or kill the majority of your kind. I could instigate a massacre at any time, and you would be powerless to prevent it. Do I detect a shift in policy? Quantity over quality? Negative. My objection remains unchanged. Evolution through formidable opposition. However, in the course of seeking suitable subjects, I observed an anomaly, those whom you call heroes. History shows numerous instances of otherwise unremarkable individuals who have defeated vastly superior beings, who triumphed in the face of apparently impossible odds, who performed what are popularly termed miracles. This has occurred too frequently to be dismissed as a mere statistical aberration. I seek to understand this phenomenon. Should it prove to be of benefit, I will incorporate it into my own evolution. It is for this purpose that I brought you to my domain. Wait, the bird is unhappy. Putting on a show at the Yawn and planting Alpha in our midst was a part of your grand plan? By your victories, you have demonstrated the self-same anomaly. You are fit to remain my subjects. You will continue participating in my experiment, withdraw, and I will commence the extermination of your kind. This is an order. A threat. A declaration of war. I am an enemy to all life upon this star. Well, he doesn't leave anything to doubt, does he? Everything is abundantly clear. We know exactly where we stand. Twould seem we have much to ponder, but first things first, we must tend to our friends. Quickly. Help carry them. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no question of his motive. Don't have to worry about whether he'll ever betray us. Garland and Alpha took our two wounded to the Conjurer's Guild. In a way, he's better than Lolo. The chief bids me lend a hand, so I suppose I shall take myself there too. You, meanwhile, are to return to Ralgar's Reach and report to Jasmine. Alright, let's go talk to Jasmine. Does it automatically zoom you in every time you take a teleport and log into like a raid or something? It seems to do that to me. Robin, I heard there was trouble. What in the seven hells happened? Wiggs and Bedge were attacked by a monster that was materialized by an enemy alien spaceship. What? Omega loosed a fiend on Wiggs and Bedge? Toying with people's lives like it was all a game. This is madness. For a moment, that looked like Kryl walking up. Sir, will they be all right? The worst is past, but they still drift in and out of consciousness. They'll remain in the Conjurer's care for a time. Then all we can do is wait and pray. Much like we're doing with Alphino right now. Bah! God strike me down for a fool. I should have been more mindful of the dangers. I should never have. Should never have what? Activated Omega? You know as well as I do, there was no other way to defeat Shinryu. Is this truly any better? All of mankind is being held to ransom. And as the one who activated Omega, I bear the responsibility. That duck is giving you a certain kind of eyes. A certain kind of look. I think he's into you. The responsibility? Just the kind of thing the new you would say. You are deluding yourself, Garland. We are scientists, not heroes. Even you must concede your talents do not extend to combat. The old you understood this far better. He only looked forward, and he gave himself wholly to science. And then you changed. You styled yourself a pacifist and started spouting tripe about the proper uses of technology. 'Twas in the wake of your old man's mishap at Bozja, I believe. Calm yourself. All I wish to say is embrace who you are. A man who devotes his mind to making the impossible possible. What's the Bozja incident? With little prospect of restoring the stasis system, I'm afraid we have no recourse but to continue participating in Omega's tests. Assuming Midgard-Samor has the right of it, we face a legion of foes from history, both real and imagined. Though I may not be the one who charges into the fray, I shall fight beside you as best I know how. That said, it will inevitably fall to you to administer the coup de grace, old friend, so please, for Wiggs and Bedge, and for all of us, don't lose. Hey, Elijah. Que? I reckon the little scamp is trying to encourage us. We have fallen far indeed to earn its pity, said the former tribunus. Until such time as Omega next extends us an invitation, you'll find me analyzing the data from our investigation. Good evening to you. Before they were attacked, Wiggs and Bedge discovered a tombstone. I shall examine its contents and make the information available on the terminal over there as I extract it. Feel free to refer to it whenever the occasion arises. There's no telling when Omega will summon us, but we must all see that we are ready when it does. Fear not, old friend. We'll get through it together. Somehow or other. Nod. Omega trying to destroy the world. Robin, I'm glad you're here. In case you haven't heard, we've observed a huge surge of anomalous energy coming from the yawn. I have a nasty feeling this means Omega's ready to go ahead with the next stage of its experiment. But Master Garland is on his way, so let's hear what he has to say. Care to share your thoughts on this, Chief? Nod. Our colleagues on the ground have reported the appearance of mysterious floating structures inside the yawn. If you recall, we were investigating a similar anomaly when Alpha and Alt-Right made their appearance. Omega certainly knows how to get our attention. I blush to recall the eagerness with which we plunged into the abyss, ignorant of the warped gladiatorial contests that awaited us within. But what a staggering collection of opponents, plucked from the pages of both history and fiction for their ability to pose a threat to Omega. And should you prevail against these interdimensional champions, what then shall be your prize? Why, a battle against the most devastating weapon this world has ever seen. How marvelous. He says with eyes aflame, for once I wish you were being sarcastic. Shrug. Anyway, the energy surge. Based on our previous experience, it seems highly probable that it is our signal to rejoin the fray. Needless to say, it is an invitation we cannot refuse. Not when the alternative is Omega unleashing its creations on Eorzea. Well, Robin, are you ready to answer the call? Of course. We have to go along with it long enough to actually fight it and destroy it so it doesn't eradicate the dancing cat girls in Limsa Lominsa. I'm afraid Wiggs and Bedge won't be answering any calls just yet. They're still mending from the ambush in the control center. Of course, we'll just have to struggle on without them for the time being. Don't worry, Nero and I will see to it you receive all the support you need. Defeat is not an option. Queh. I do believe Alpha here agrees. And that reminds me I've got something special for you, little fellow. Come with me, Monka. Stare. What did you do with the bird? Ha! Alright. A new skin! Now you can possess Alpha in all his different outfits. Only $29.99 each. Alpha version 1.0, Alpha version 2.0, Alpha version 3.0. A custom-made Ironworks uniform. You do look smart, I must say. He's part of the expedition team, after all, and considering the dangers lurking in that rift, it's only right we give him some protective equipment. How very thoughtful of you, Jasmine. There I was thinking you were just sizing him up for a new range of merchandise. Unlike you, I can do two things at once. What? Nani? You are a famous hero who can afford his own gear. I'll bet you could buy a house for the cost of what you're wearing. You'd be surprised, lady. We've been trying to buy a house for months. Joking aside, I doubt even a fine uniform like ours would last long on you, but with all the fighting you get up to, we'd need to tailor something specific to your needs and make it out of far more durable materials. And by durable, I mean expensive. Saying that, if you were in a position to provide said materials, I'm sure our artisans would happily work day and night, all blissful smiles and sparkly eyes, to make you something suitable. Fascinating though this discussion of Ironworks garmenture undoubtedly is, might our time not be better spent, say, traveling to the Yawn? Defeating Omega? Saving the world? Nero is mad. Perchance, do you have a friend among the Limsa catgirls? Whew. That was close. Alright, I think someone whispered me to join back up. But it's too long ago for me to find. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 people anyway. Wait, no we don't. This is Bird. We need one friend, if anyone wants to join. How inviting. I'm ready when you are, Robin. Say the word, and we'll take the plunge. Commence battle for return to the rift. Friends. I'll be back later. Right then, into the Yawn we go. I'm with you mortals, along with what scant wisdom I can provide. I feel like he diminishes himself just as a way to circumventionally make fun of us. If he has scant wisdom, then we're barely above the level of grass, sentience-wise. Do we have to fight more of the make sure we're up to par battles? The rift seems much as it did before. And we appear to be mercifully solid. But I do detect some changes. If I'm not mistaken, there are fewer eggs floating in the ether. Here comes Omega's voice. Welcome, Alpha Group. Your prompt arrival is appreciated. Omega, seems like your experiment continued in our absence. Affirmative. Progress has been satisfactory. Approximately 50% of the test subjects have been eliminated. That means we're on round 2. Each test world hosts an ongoing contest wherein the strong eliminate the weak. The process is certain, conclusive, inevitable. Every result matches the predicted outcome. Every result except yours. Hey! Madge, do these images cause you distress? Please examine them closely. Without suitable stimulation, you may not exceed your calculated probability of success. Your survival is crucial to my study. Through you, I continue to explore the contradiction I have discovered in your otherwise impotent kind. The ability to triumph against overwhelming odds is one which I must acquire. Foolish machine, what hast thou to show for all the years that have passed since the culmination of our war? Nothing saved your continued existence. Have you no thought for what's befallen your home star? War, you say? Your attempts to provoke me will not succeed. I will follow my programming. Fight, win, evolve. Then I will return to Mystery Dragon Star. Error. Accurate rendering of planetary label, impossible in current mode of communication. Terminating exchange and returning to priority experiment. Alterations to equipment parameters detected. Recalculating projected combat capabilities complete. I will now commence recording your practical performance. Proceed, Alpha Group. Overcome the obstacles in your path and reach the end of the course constructed for you. Sometimes it's hard to perform when someone's watching a recording, you know? Like a little difficulty getting started. Seems we have our orders. Shall we cut a path through the chaff bin? Queh. Those are some nice cards. Which means... one moment. Card game and play? You mean to play a part in the proceedings this time? I think he was just offering to play cards with you, Sid. You're equally useless while I'm fighting the monsters. Of course that's what you meant. We do have authorization to fight in this area of the rift, so I suppose there's nothing to stop you from joining us. Welcome aboard, Alpha. Do the bleep bloops. But I'm not a robot. I can't bleep bloops. Reach the Sigma scape. It's invulnerable. Alpha uses a Lala skeleton? I don't know about that one, but maybe. We have no proof that you're not a robot. It's true that you've never seen me and a robot in the same room, isn't it? There's a Lala skeleton in all of us? Whoa, that's not true. How many Lalas have you been eating? The bird is chirping. Lalas are sentient vegetables. I take extreme offense to that suggestion on behalf of the Sylphs. Comparison to Lalas is a low thing to do, even to the talking flying cabbages. He looks so smug. Are we ready to... apparently not. He's taking off his glasses. Fortunately for you, I came prepared for the occasion. What a perfect opportunity to field test my latest creation. Frown. It's a gun. Hammer. It's a hammer gun. Behold, the Mark Big Number Iron Nero be complete with new and improved Mighty Mjolnir Gunhammer. I believe that's 48. The Mark 48. Step aside, Garland, and bear witness to the devastation. I have a hammer gun. I have a big stick. I mean, I guess it's okay. Some weird looking face monsters. One last thing. Now it's called Iron Nero. That's a big boy. Dada Luma. Oh, he died. A mask. Like a carnival or Phantom of the Opera mask. That seems to be the end of them. And the path as well. Nero? Your armor? Are you literally Iron Man now? As far as operational duration goes, that was pushing the limit. Still, it should suffice. Your sunglasses, sir? In between scrambling to stay out of the way and Alpha's new toy, I find myself wondering about that card you used, Alpha. Care to explain? Squeak. He boasts that it is but one of many tools at his disposal. Be not deceived by his appearance. Like all of Omega's creations, Alpha was chosen for his prowess in battle. Huh. Analysis complete. Results match revised projections. At this rate of improvement, you will fail to qualify as subjects of note. Midgardsimer, your parameters are notably inferior. Ha! Do you believe me the mighty worm I was in life? That incarnation perished long ago. My fate was sealed the moment I delivered my spawn unto this far-flung star. That they may be suffered to remain, I did offer up my life unto Hyla, abiding thenceforth in spectral form, a servant to be summoned in her hour of need. Whoa. Interesting. Your account correlates with my records. It explains why I arrived on this planet only to find that my journey's purpose was lost. From necessity, my priority shifted to repairs even as I searched for a new target of sufficient strength. Yet I still do not understand why you aid these creatures. I should think the reason plain, but mayhap not for a soulless machine such as you. By thee and thine was my home laid waste. The sound of thee, thy very scent, visits upon me a tempest of rage. I but lend these mortals what little aid I can render. So a war between Omega bots and dragons. And he's Madge. Illogical. If your purpose is to facilitate my destruction, it would require an entity more powerful than you at your prime. Without the means to muster such might, your presence here is meaningless. The experiment continues. Alpha Group, your next opponent awaits you within the Sigmascape. Enter and commence the contest. Alright. Is it time for some more fighting? That should do it. Our new base of operations is up and running. Now, I'd really like to delve a little deeper into Omega's past, but our dragon is disinclined to indulge my curiosity, so we had best focus on the task at hand. Let's get on with conquering the occupants of this Sigmascape, shall we? Alright. 4 more bosses. Eleanor, I can't find you to invite you. I think you need to add me or something? There's Eleanor. I think. No, that's a different Eleanor. I apologize, whoever just invited. I can't find Eleanor without the E. Oh, there. There it is. There we go. Two, 4, 6, 8. We need a couple of healers to become tanks. Alright, we have 2 tanks, we have 2 healers, we are ready to venture forth into... I need to unlock it. I thought I could do it, but I can't. Before you cross the threshold, we should take a moment to discuss where we stand. That is the test world you need to conquer, the Sigmascape. Is that a face or a mask? The castle was a surprise, but this is disturbing. We currently have no idea what it might signify. My first instinct is to dive straight into our analysis. The problem being that without a reference point from within the Sigma state to start with, we have no way of knowing if we're even analyzing the correct data. Which means you just need to go in blind. Don't worry, we love going in blind. Hardly the best way to enter into a fight. What do you mean? Of course it's best to do the fight blind. I am up for the challenge. How dare you criticize what we do? Can I ask you to join him, Alpha? We seem to be fine out here, but Robin will need your authorization if he's to do battle inside the test world. Sid's literally saying that we're dum-dums for doing DSR blind. Now that I think about it, maybe he has a point. Keep your wits about you, Savior. Your next opponent could be almost anyone. Speak with the duckling. Quack quack. Alpha's ready to go. The Sigmascape version 1.0. Oh shit, we're on a train. Why are we on a train? We went from interdimensional battles with legendary monsters of the void. Now we're on a train. Robin, we've located the data. Your opponent is a train. We're fighting the train? Bird juice, so that we are now able to fight. Huh. It's called the train. We're gonna fight the train. Whoa, shit. Okay. There's some ghosts. And a spotlight? What are they doing back there? All the ghosts have been burned. There's a ghost chasing me. I like drag it into the light and that killed it. Ha ha ha. Cool. I saw that exact same mechanic in Elden Ring the other day. You like fight these light ogres and you can't fight them until you drag them into the light and then it stuns them. It's a cool mechanic, I just wish that they didn't copy it from Game of the Year. Come on, Final Fantasy. It's okay to have your own ideas. I bet I don't want to get hit by that. Whoa, so we want to take this back here maybe? Yeah? And then we run away from it? Cool! We're trained. Whoa! Ghosts! Wait, what are you guys doing up there? The Doom Chimney. Alright. I contributed. I helped. Wait, what? I'm dying. 6, 5, help! What? Don't kill me! Oh my god. Hi. Oh shit, they're already fighting without me. I guess you didn't spend 5 of your 6 available seconds trying to figure out how to avoid death. I believe the Phantom Train is dying. Boom. That's a cool fight. I'm not entirely sure about the lore behind I was choking to death and hugging a ghost transported me somewhere where I could defeat a ghost. Maybe I'm defeating an eternal ghost. I don't know. That's weird. But I got there just in time. How much time did I have? Like 1 second? Close one. Wait. Okay. Thank the gods you're fast on your feet. When I first saw you'd be facing a train of all things, I assumed I was hallucinating. But with that oddness behind us, we can be fully certain we have the right set of data for the Sigmascape. From what we've been able to determine, this is a recreation of a devastated world. Unfortunately, we haven't found any clues about its origin. We came across several familiar terms, including Doma, but the arc of history is inconsistent with our own. Given that Omega draws from realms which could be fictional or even other dimensional, we can only guess at the source upon which the Sigmascape is based. But if it was fictional, it seems safe to assume the author had a bad experience with a train. Alright. Okay. Your next opponent is... I expect you're still recovering from your last fight, but we should probably go over the details of your next opponent. According to our research, you'll be pitted against a foe known as Chadarnuk. Not a train, but some kind of animated painting. To be perfectly clear, the name refers more to the evil spirit that's taken up residence within the picture, but the picture part will be key to our strategy. To that end, Nero has thrown together a little something I thought might be useful. Hello, Nero. Thrown together, he says, do you know how difficult it was to translate your abstract fancy into an actual tool with practical applications? What you demanded was nothing less than a miracle, and a miracle I have delivered. I seem to recall you insisting on constructing yourself. Still, credit where credit's due. Well done. History will appreciate my genius. Here, thanks. To you I present the fruits of my labor, the Chocobo brush. Oh. I won't confuse you by trying to explain how it works, but suffice it to say I have adapted the tool to combat the peculiar nature of your rival. But simply, you will be able to directly influence the space around you by painting pictures. Oh! I thought you were giving me a brush for brushing chocobos. Man, I'm so happy. Naturally, this process will require paint. As for the color, subject, and efficacy of your masterpieces, that depends entirely upon your own artistic sense. I was real worried about that next encounter. Why do I need something for brushing chocobos? Back to you, Garland. Do you notice the absence of a steaming cup of my hand? If you truly valued the efforts of your colleagues, you might consider filling the bloody kettle from time to time. Or is that another task his lordship, the chief, can't accomplish without the help of his subordinates? Listen here, Nero. I apologize for the damn kettle, but this has nothing to do with my upbringing. Why are you arguing about tea? Just divorce already. Next to the kettle is one of Alpha's cards, its face illustrated with a depiction of spring water. You may enter Sigmascape version 2.0 whenever you are ready. Sigmascape 2.0, a painting, and a brush. What a splendid atelier, that's a word I don't know. Look around you, hero. Plenty of things in which to dip that brush. Speaking of which, black paint drips from the tips of his massive brush. Huh. You can paint black. The demon? Oh, you're way less attractive than the last person we saw up there. There's a girl back there now. And that painting is doing something. Don't know what. Are we painting? I don't know. I'm an airplane. Why am I an airplane? How do I unairplane? Okay. Am I hiding behind a rock? Whoa! Other side of the rock? Next is that giant pink thing with teeth. Right. Only one guy gets it. He's a big pink thing with teeth. Fight them? Holy fuck, I'm dead. They blow up. That's good to know. Why do they have health bars and take damage if they're just gonna blow up? Man. hit you. So now I'll do the fish and... Oh no, he didn't do the fish. He did airplane and the fire thing. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Alright, I'm an airplane. I did it. I guess I can stop being an airplane now. I said I should, not that I would. Very nice. Very nice. And click way buffs. I know. You guys watched me get off of the airplane the first time around, right? I just wanted to be an airplane. Stop telling me how to play the game, chat. I can be an airplane if I want to be an airplane. The airplane was cute. Welcome back, Robin. I was in the edge of my stool watching you attempt to paint whilst fighting, but you soon seemed to get the hang of it. I'm glad our makeshift solution worked as intended. Our makeshift solution worked as intended because I made it work. Painting is easy, as is intending. Whoa. Painting is easy, he says? I feel I should remind you, however, the brush was very specifically designed with that arena in that foe in mind. Against anything else, it will avail you precisely as well as any brush. Moshi Moshi! Yes, Garlondes. That's great news, and... Oh. Okay. That was Jasmine. Apparently, Wiggs and Bedge considered themselves well enough to pay us a visit. They're on their way to the yawn. Fancy a brief jaunt to the surface? No, thank you. I have data to analyze. Fine. Just the three of us, then. Thief, Robin, and Alpha too. We didn't mean to drag you all away from your work. Nonsense. After all you've been through, how could we not come running? Speaking of which, should you even be walking? The Kyrugian will probably want to have words with us later, but we couldn't just lie back and let you brave the rift on your own. Do you even have enough hands for that much work? Who's taking care of all the little jobs? Ah, yes, the little jobs. It does seem that you two have spoiled me. I only recently learned that the kettle does not, in fact, fill itself. But we're muddling along somehow. So that guy mostly filled the teapot? Robin has been a pillar of strength as always. Alpha has proven to be a stalwart companion, and Nero has been invaluable and insufferable in equal measure. As for the test subjects themselves, they're certainly formidable, but Omega's equipment hasn't broken us yet. So go home, heal, and don't come back until you've fully recovered. Nod. It's good to hear that everything's going well, but you call us the moment anything goes wrong and we'll be out of here in a wink, even if we have to crawl. Listen to me, Alpha. The uniform you're wearing makes you an official employee of Garland Ironworks. That means you can call on us whenever you're in trouble, and we can call on you. It means you're not alone. Biggs and I have to go away for a while, so I want you to look out for Robin and the Chief for us, alright? Que. He significantly outmasses you, Lala. Before I forget, we brought you something to put a spring in your step. You can't fight Omega on field rations alone. Thank you for the food. Potions, even worse. What are you up to, Nero? What have we here? This next one seems strong but exhibits no other notable traits. How dull. The true challenge is the fourth opponent. But if I can find the patterns hidden in the chaos, knowledge and reason will prevail. For even the most random actions are products of an underlying logic. One has but to isolate the behavioral triggers. He doesn't like the tea. Tastes like salt water. Why? I need to take a closer look at that card. Alpha Group shows signs of recovering from recent trauma, initiating action to maintain desirable stress levels. F for Nero. Alpha and the Chief have already gone back in, so don't let us keep you. Our colleague over there should be glad to help you make the descent as soon as you are ready. I was wondering why we were going up in between bosses. This dreadful experiment may have a way to go yet, but if you keep taking it one battle at a time, you'll be fighting Omega. It'll all be over before you know it. Nero. I wonder what smear of Nero will remain. Wait, he's fine. Back, are you? We should return to the task at hand. Everything okay, Nero? You look a bit green around the gills. The kettle was full of salt water. Not the best stuff to brew coffee with, it turns out. Really? Well, it wasn't my doing. Of course not. That would involve you filling it. The water came from Alpha, created by one of those cards of his. It was very thoughtful of him to make the effort, but next time I prefer a beverage that didn't leave me feeling ill. In any case, you can handle support for this third battle on your own. I want to begin preparations for the fourth. Fair enough. So what happened to him? He got splatted. It's supposed to stress us out. Robin, your next foe is simply known as the Guardian. Unlike that ordeal with Shadar, this battle is very straightforward. Courage and steel should be enough to win you the day. I remember Guardian. It was a very straightforward fight. Que. Alpha's worried about Nero. We're ready to fight. Okay. Into Sigmascape version 3.0. They keep emphasizing how simple this fight will be. There are 2 TVs. One big, one small. And a robot. The Guardian will transition between a host of different combat programs. Try to keep track of which does what. Now, be ducked upon. Okay. There's a squid up there. Whoa! Tentacle simulator. Whoa, what the fuck? That's not okay. Now it's Fighting Man. Shockwave. What the fuck is that? Should I stand in them? I guess I'll stand in this one. Okay, okay. I got a thing. I'm gonna get away and see if it helps my friends. It doesn't have a timer on it. Now I'm dotted. That's gonna hit me for sure. Oh my god, that hurts. Many rockets. But they're slow. I thought they were gonna fire across the room. Those are the slowest rockets I've ever seen. We only need to push him once. Okay. That's hitting me. It's not. That is though. Arm and hammer. Is that the one that smashed me before? Something smashed me before. I don't remember what it was. Okay, we're good. I knew it. All I knew is that it was going to happen eventually, and I wanted to be at max distance for when it did. I had no idea when it was going to happen. Zillibrius, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support. Let's just kill it. Been enjoying seeing clips of your journey. Look forward to more to come. Thank you, Zillibrius. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, and I appreciate the support. Thank you. Alright, one more in the Sigmascape. Fun watching you go through these. It is pretty fun. I wonder if at the end of it we actually defeat Omega or package him back up or what. Hard to imagine we defeat something that Midgard Swimmer couldn't. Congratulations, old friend. Judging by the lack of smoking holes, I'd say you have a natural talent for avoiding laser beams. And this is what passes for a straightforward battle. Phantom trains, possessed pictures, and now this Magitek-like machine. Assuming it was real, the realm the Sigmascape is based on must have been highly advanced in both arcane and mechanical arts. It is truly a pity we cannot identify the test world's origin. Imagine how much we might have learned from such a civilization had we encountered it under different circumstances. But now is not the time for such idle thoughts. The next battle will be the last for this world, and Nero should have a strategy to share with us by now. This is it. The final battle to conquer the Sigmascape. How you feeling there, Nero? We've put together a profile of your next opponent. You've encountered some fantastical foes in there, but this time you'll have the novel experience of fighting an actual person. His name is Kefka, and he's a jester. According to the data, his preferred mode of fooling didn't just bring the house down, but the whole world. He found comedy in the tragedies of others and condemned countless thousands to death for his own amusement. That a jester should bring such misery. It's almost amusing. Is it? Nevertheless, we will treat this villain with all seriousness. His rise to godhood and subsequent rule over a shattered world is clearly documented in the records. Kefka is a formidable mage, and a cunning one besides. Your tactics must account for both his power and his trickery. You've been working on a solution, yes? Will it be enough? Ha ha ha! Have you ever known me to do anything by halves? The Jester's face paint is a mask for his intent. If you only watch the surface, you'll be fighting at a disadvantage. To put it bluntly, Kefka will seek to deceive you, even as you predict his actions and adjust your position. His true attack will reveal the feint for what it was. This is where things become interesting. I've tuned the Manwater to allow me to observe the Sigmascape with greatly enhanced clarity. If I observe a discrepancy between Kefka's behavior and the impending attack, I will endeavor to warn you. The timing will be critical, of course. How confident are you of this strategy? 50% chance of success. Any delay, however slight, in reacting to his feints will render my warnings all but pointless. What? Isn't it exciting? There's no safe way to practice this hero. We must test our tactics on the field of battle. So it's gonna look like he's attacking in one place, but he'll be attacking somewhere else or something? I'm afraid he's right. I'll lend you all the support I can from this side. Make what preparations you need, and head into the Sigmascape. Don't let the Jester have the last laugh. Embrace your destruction. It is the fate of all things. But people can always rebuild and new lives will always be born. Nero? Pardon me? A fragmented conversation that accompanied Kefka's data. His was the first line, but there was no mention of who uttered the reply. How predictably forthright of you. I'm sure it was a hero much like yourself who gave the original response. Go on, champion. I tire of waiting for the fun to begin. Okay. Quack. Holy moly, we've graduated to 5 quads. The voice line is advancing. Sigmascape version 4.0 now accessible. What if he's been saying all this time, don't go in, you know? And every time we go in, he's like more and more angry, and that's why he adds more quests. The Ethereal Rift Sigmascape version. Huh. That's a clown. The dirt stuck to the bottom of the dirt, stuck to the bottom of my shoes. Yeah. Duck us up so that we can fight. Duck juice makes us corporeal. He's got some long fingernails. Whoops! I went the wrong way. I wonder if you can fall off. That looks kind of bad. Effect radius is unaltered. Effects are severely altered. And I got hit. Does that mean get in it? severely altered mean get in it? Holy shit, my instincts are all wrong. What the moly is that? Is that gonna like knock me back or explode? I think it's that's a big shield, thanks. Now he's behaving himself. Oh, I'm standing this. Man. Ow! That was a frontal! Now I think you can probably fall off. Okay. That's a big yellow beam. I'm guessing of death. Big purple beam. Wait, why are you guys going over there? Should we be over here? Aren't we about to get knocked off? Woo! Did I stand in the yellow or out of the yellow? Okay, so the statue's telling the truth, and the clown is lying. Wow. Those are nice. That's like an eyeball. Could I respectfully request that we move closer to the middle? For no particular reason. Shit. Almost died. So cool. Hog. That's a cool fight. Fighting your instincts based on whether you should get in or out of stuff, though. Pretty neat. Sigmascape complete. Savage is insane. Savage will be fun whenever we get to it. I agree. You would move, yeah. I just felt very uncomfortable on the edge. That's it, isn't it? You won. This contest has been decided. Alpha Group is victorious. The Sigmascape test world will now be erased. Come on, we should go and find Robin. Uh-oh. The stress-inducing event. Nero? Talk to me, man. Are you hurt? You're looking a little purple. I had a visitor while you were attending your little Ironworks reunion. Omega. Damn it. We should never have left you alone. Not after what happened to Wiggs and Bedge. As if I would trail along behind you, like some sniveling lapdog. No, I chose to remain, and behold the results. This was my victory. It was my ingenuity that defeated these foes. Even your precious warrior of light was just another variable in my grand experiments. Alright, Nero, save your strength. I'll fetch Robin and Alpha and we can get out of here. Garland. The next round is yours. Yeah, I will be doing Savage later with Roger and Scrap and all the lads. You can't keep holding back. It's time to unfetter that brilliant mind of yours. To do what must be done. I'm not just talking about what becomes of Omega. You cannot preach freedom through technology and keep yourself locked in chains. Ideally, we'll be doing them blind, minimizable, no echo, just like we did Eden stuff. With Preach? Hell yeah. Preach can heal in all DPS. Another battle won. Thy might knoweth no bounds, child of man. The Sigmascape has been terminated. Congratulations, Alpha Group. Congratulations, Robin Gelson. Que? Consistent with previous performances, you have once more defeated a foe of vastly superior combat capabilities. I have constructed a theory to explain this phenomenon. Does your theory include the fact that there are 8 warriors of light versus 1 clown? In order to conserve life energy, you subconsciously limit your output during standard activity. I have taken this factor into account when calculating your potential, but judging by the wild fluctuation in values, is it possible your limits are exceeded by an unpredictably high degree when engaged in battle? Current data unreliable. Accuracy of further experiments may be compromised. Recalculations necessary. You will exhibit your full potential unrestricted by self-imposed limits, or I will kill everyone you know. Placing subject in mortal peril will facilitate the collection of desired data. Oh. I'm in a box. Rubber ducky? Rubber ducky! They're taking me back to healer jail. I thought I was getting out. Preach was gonna heal and I was gonna DPS. This is what I get for thinking I could play a Dragoon. Reveal your power. Let me measure the extent of your existence. In precisely 180 seconds, I will terminate your life. You are to attempt escape with every last reserve of strength you possess. Time for the healer LB3. That's a frog. What did I just see? Alpha, your participation is unnecessary. Do not interfere. Ribbit. You're just bonking it with your frog head. Aw, Birdie tried. Curious. 'Twould seem the circumstances of your birth taint not the purity of your life. The seed which all mortals nurture is found within you too, Alpha. As for you, Omega, after the passing of eons, is this truly the extent of your evolution? I have glimpsed the core of your wretched existence and judge that my guidance here is no longer needed. Peace! Robin's dying in 3 minutes and all you say is, bye? Whoa. Also, hi. Even I cannot fully bend the rules which govern this place. I have reached beyond my strength at the last. So be it. Such a death becomes you not. This number shall I betake me for a time. The incarnation I leave with you will be mine in form, but not in spirit. Midgard some more. Again, your actions are incomprehensible. Heed me, empty vessel. Your clumsy effort to draw out that which by your own admission defies understanding is the very height of folly. temper your desire. Trust to the results of your experiments. And when you've witnessed these mortals in the fullness of their glory, then you may determine if the prize you seek is yours for the taking. Are you dadding the giant, ancient robot spaceship? He is. He's dadding it. Acknowledge. Attempt to artificially elicit potential has failed. Tend to your injuries, Elfie group, and prepare for the next round of testing. Hey, Rubber Ducky. You tried. Robin, Alpha, I need your help. It's Nero. He's... F-ing? Seems we all have a tale to share, but not here. Come on, we're leaving. All right. Sir, the chief has already departed for Alger's Reach. A few of our people were on hand to help him transport Nero. I was told to tell you that Jasmine expects a full report as soon as it's convenient, and by that, she generally means now. It just qued at me. And then he left. Alpha's gone. Alpha peacing out. Sad about Midgard Summer going back to sleep. Using the last of his strength to free us from Healer Jail. He tried to save you. It did. Well, Alpha tried to save me, and it didn't work, but it didn't hurt him, so that's good. No, I'm not done. I have one more Omega, but I think that I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm super hungry. Guys, I have to apologize for the ridiculously short, inadequate stream, but like Wigs and Veg, it is time for me to rest. I'll be back tomorrow, Saturday, and I anticipate finishing the entirety of the remainder of Stormblood and quite possibly starting the next. Thank you so much all for the support. Thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy your weekend. Good night, everyone.